All right, and I am back. Yay, I'm back. More Uncharted 4 trailer editing, getting really close. Today I'm going to do sound design. Yesterday I said I was probably going to be doing some recapture, but I tried to set it up, but what turns out is that I can't capture at the same time that I'm streaming because the video signal can only go to one or the other. So if I'm streaming to you guys and girls and people, it's not going to the actual capture software. So what I'll do is today I'll work on sound and probably pick which shots I want to recapture, and then I'll have to do that off stream, and then I'll have that footage ready for the next time I stream, and then I can cut it in then. Yeah. So let's start by seeing what I did yesterday.
Guys, what are we doing here?
Sticking to the plan.
Was this part of the plan?
I don't know.
Through here! Ah, hell! This is crazy! Come on, come on! I'm coming! Nathan! Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for my little brother.
Sam?
It's good to see you again, Nathan. We found the Vitalia. As the story goes, this place provided a safe haven for hundreds, maybe even thousands of pirates.
It took a long time for him to get out of this game.
Shit!
He chose this. He's meant for this.
Oh, shit! Sully, get her going!
You do realize that Rafe knows you're coming. Plus, he's got Nadine and a whole army to back him up.
What's the play here, Nathan?
Just follow my lead.
You pulled off some clever moves there. But in the end, all that matters is who gets to Avery's treasure first.
Hey, brother! Watch out! Oh, shit!
Don't rush. Make sure that you're safe.
Hop on!
Oh, I will. Always do.
Not good at all! There's gotta be close! That was a close one, huh?
I'm gonna scour this island until I find that treasure. Oh my God.
What are we doing? We're going up against an army.
How did you, find me anyway?
Oh, easy. Just follow the sound of gunfire.
For all your greatness, Nate, you have nothing.
Everyone obsessed with this treasure gets what they deserve.
I'm sorry I got you into this. Gotta see this thing through, Nathan.
So long, Nathan Drake.
All right. What's up, Razor17? Welcome back. Okay, so there's a few actually sound mixing things there. Things I want to fix first. I noticed. My audio level's okay. It looks okay. Okay, first this door looks like it closed a little bit late. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
Sancho West says, "Dude, that's pretty awesome. Thank you. It's only gonna get better. Hopefully it gets better." So yeah, I think maybe like 3 frames or 4.
As the story goes,
Maybe even one more than that. Much better.
story goes, this place provided
And this stuff was fine. What stuck out to me?
Plus, he's got Nadine and a whole army to back him up.
What's the play here, Nathan? Just follow my lead.
This is fine. From a sound perspective, just hold on, there's a few things.
Don't rush.
1 second, change this to line out.
Make sure that you're safe.
Hop on!
Oh, I will. Always do.
Not good at all! There's gotta be close!
Okay, so what are these markers? Okay, so some general things. I was thinking of Sancho says, man, I gotta run, but can't wait to see more of your work. Keep it up, and I'll catch a future stream later. Great, thanks for hanging out. I have links to my YouTube and other things in my profile, so this will probably be, you know, maybe like 3 or 4 more sit-downs, I think. Maybe not even that. And I'll probably be done. Don't want to jinx myself, but getting pretty close. So one thing I was thinking was maybe use a different dialogue here, because he says it's gonna be close, and then the dialogue like right after that is Drake saying, hey, that was close. And just, it's that weird sort of thing where you just hear the same word really close to each, like one after another. It sounds a little awkward sometimes.
There's gotta be close!
But I mean, it's very appropriate, of course. But I don't know if there could be some sort of more generic thing that kind of has a similar thought behind it, then I would maybe replace it. Even though, I mean, you can see his lips. Let me see.
Gotta be close!
But it's not like, it's pretty far, so lip sync isn't really my main concern. And I think it would also just be funnier when he says, oh, that was close, if you didn't already hear someone say, this is gonna be close, and like, you know.
I'm gonna scour this. I'm gonna scour. I'm gonna scour this island until I find that treasure. Oh my God.
What are we doing? We're going up against an army. How did you,
Okay, this is very abrupt here. Just could move over a little bit.
How did you,
Might maybe make the transition longer.
How did you,
What if I just stretch this out a little?
how did you,
It's a little softer.
find me anyway?
Yeah, and this one is a little abrupt.
Find me anyway.
Because I don't want to hear the volume change when it's dead air.
Find me anyway.
Oh, you know, easy. Just follow the sound of gunfire.
Go for all your... Go for all your great... Go for all your greatness, Nate.
Follow the sound of gunfire.
Go for all your greatness, Nate. You have nothing.
Everyone obsessed with this treasure gets what they deserve.
I'm sorry I got you into this.
That one's a little abrupt too.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got you into this. Gotta see this thing through. Gotta see this thing through, Nathan. Gotta see this thing through, Nathan.
So long, Nathan Drake.
Okay, so actually let me do. Razor17 says, I have a weird thing going on with your streams. There's always a buffer expect in Internet Explorer. I don't know what that is. One thing I was noticing, I was watching my archives, it sounded like there was like a little bit of echo when I'm playing back. I don't know if anyone's noticing that. If you are, let me know. And I probably won't be able to fix it now, but maybe I'll do some tests and see what's causing that. Okay, so let's see about what I should recapture, and then we'll start putting in some sound.
Guys, what are we doing here?
Sticking to the plan.
So, I guess in the game, you pretty much start here. The plan. I mean, if I could get a shot. Just want to break up all the back of the head shots. So if I could get one of Drake jumping towards camera or sideways or something here, that would make sense. That's fine because the explosion's there. What's this? What's under this? That's weird. Maybe same here. You watched yesterday's stream. There's a bit of an echo at the end, but everything is okay now. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what that might be. I thought maybe like my headphones were leaking and you could hear it through the microphone, but I tried some tests where I turned off the microphone, but I also wasn't hearing it in general at all when I was doing my tests.
I don't know. Through here. Through here. Ah, hell. This is crazy. Come on. Come on.
This shot here, I don't like how it's going in and out. So I would just have it maybe like zoom at exactly the right part. Tanishan said, I heard there's a cat and came immediately. All right, so get this. So I just bought a heated cat bed because it's a little bit chilly in my apartment. But so far they haven't really been taking to it. So Uni has been kind of okay with it, but if you look over here, he's in this Amazon box right next to the cat bed. Because of course he is. But earlier today he was in it, but now he's decided he still likes the box. So maybe they won't like it. But because the thing is that it doesn't really warm up until there's something on it, because otherwise it's just wasting electricity. So it's like sort of pressure sensitive or some sort of technology that does that.
Come on. I'm coming.
Tanishan says, solution, heated Amazon box. That's not a bad idea. Unless it wouldn't be good to have next to cardboard, whatever the heating element is. I don't know how hot it gets. But we'll see. Can always just Craigslist it and give it to another cat.
I'm coming.
Okay, that's fine. And actually, I don't think I actually have a lot of like custom capture in this because it's mostly cutscene. This is.
As the story goes.
I would maybe like this shot, but framed with more of the mountain. I mean, I do have a different version of this one. But it's kind of too wide. Let me see. So I have. Yes, this is probably. Actually, let me just.
Look, shoreline.
Which part of the game is this? Okay, so these are different moments. And I guess this is probably earlier, and then this one's kind of later in the level, so I might not even be able to get that shot. But the thing I like about that shot as opposed to the wider one is that because Sam is standing up here. Do the names of my cats have a meaning? Yes. Uni and Ebby, like the sushi. Uni is sea urchin, and Ebby is shrimp. And actually, do I even have it? I have two kitchen magnets, one for sea urchin sushi and one for shrimp, and I also have like a little dangly for my 3DS, which I like that too.
Safe haven for hundreds, maybe even thousands of pirates.
So I'm not 100% feeling these shots here, because they're a little boring and they don't make a whole lot of impact, I think. That one I'm just gonna have to add some motion blur or something so it doesn't look so artificial.
Piracy.
It took a long time for him to...
And again, this shot, it's okay, but... So I might already have stuff to capture that would fit into these, but I'm kind of eager to work on sound today. So this is fine. Okay, this needs to be recaptured because I just want like one clean swing. That's very like, because what the original my capture, it's like, let's see. Oh yeah, see, because my jump's a little bit delayed here, so I want to like jump as soon as he's gone the other way. And Tanishan, I'm editing this trailer for me, just for fun. For fun, and if some Naughty Dog people see it, that would be really cool too.
He's meant for this.
Sully, get her going!
And I'm a little bit ambivalent about this shot. Not the shot in general, but my usage of it here. Because, I mean, can't say get it going if they're already using it. So, might need a different dialogue. I don't know, I'll stick with it for now, but... Do I have a particular theme, tone, or message I'm going for this one? I was thinking about actually yesterday because it's been so long. I first started this about like 6 months ago, and I remember, so my intention for like my Uncharted 2 trailer was I just wanted, because the Uncharted 2 trailers, the official ones, they kind of play up the mystery and intrigue part of it, whereas when I played it, I'm like, oh, but there's like all this humor and stuff, so I wanted to have it be like epic and also get a lot of the humor in there. And then so for the third one, I wanted to play up the danger, I guess. So I kind of made it, or my idea was just to make the music kind of more percussive and not grand sweeping sort of music, but still big. So for this one, I mean, this is kind of all over the place, but I like this cold open because it's just like it's not what you would expect an Uncharted game to start or to go to. And then like just wanted to have the slow ending for this one because it's a little bit melancholy. So I don't know if that's, I don't know if it comes across, but that's generally what I was thinking. And yeah, I haven't watched the official trailer yet, so I'm like kind of apprehensive about watching. I'm almost debating just never watching it, because if I just like watch it and I'm like, oh my god, it's so much better than mine, then I'll just feel dejected and be like, bleh, which would suck. But that's my own issue.
Do realize that Rafe knows you're coming. Plus he's...
So this one I might recapture, but with Drake facing camera. I have one, but I think it's kind of not perfectly centered like this. Yeah, Tanishan, I'm definitely not going to watch it before I finish my own. But of course I'm curious. I just want mine to be better. To be honest. But, you know, art's subjective. Or I don't want mine to be better. I just want after watching the official one, I just want to like mine better. Which kind of, how could I not, because I made it, but if it's really, really good trailer, then I could, I don't know. I could just be like, oh no, I like theirs better. Time to do something else. And this shot's a little flat, but it's cutscene. So I would have to find some other cutscene sort of one to replace it. Okay, and so this shot I want to replace, if possible, because he just awkwardly kind of goes into the water at the very end here. And if he could not somehow, that would be better, because it's a little weird. Razor17 says, do you want to know if they did something special with the game title at the end? Yeah, I might steal their title treatment, because I'm okay with motion graphics, but I'm not super good at them. So if they did like a really cool motion graphic that works with my trailer, then I might just steal it. I don't have any qualms about doing that. Okay, this part definitely needs to be recaptured or split up into multiple shots. So like I would need to have like 4.5 seconds of just really crazy awesome capture here. And also if they did something in their trailer like there's some sort of angles or cutscene thing that isn't in the game, like they did some alternate angle, I won't feel too bad about not having that sort of thing. So this is all fine. This is all basically cutscene, even though it's gameplay. This one, well, let me see, because as it's cool walking towards the camera, because his face, but you know, I'll probably just replace this with one walking away from camera. It makes more sense, because we've been saying, oh, this is the mountain that they're looking for, like, so why is he walking away from it? Razor17 says they cheated on a certain spot. Ooh, interesting. Now I'm curious, but it'll have to wait. So yeah, let's... I recapture this while I can away from camera. But, yeah, and I think there's only one trailer in addition to the teaser, because they actually, like with their other games, they did multiple. And especially Last of Us, I think, had maybe 3 or 4 trailers. There was like a build trailer. I just remember like all the times when I'd be on Twitter or something like that, and like a Kotaku article would come up to the thumbnail. I'd be like, no, 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 not looking, not looking. So when I played Last of Us, all I knew was like there's a character named Bill, and I saw the first teaser, of course. But I went in pretty fresh. And also there's also like a certain Chrome plugin which will kind of filter out stuff on websites, which I think, I probably did that for Uncharted 4 close to the end. But I don't know what I'll do with like Last of Us, if I'll do that same with Last of Us 2 and Uncharted Lost Legacy. Probably will. Res17, I want to tell you this so badly, but I have to wait. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry I got you into this. Gotta see this thing through, Nathan.
Or like maybe if, you know, and I wonder if they did something that was kind of very unconventional, because like the structure of my trailer, it's pretty sort of conventional, you know, like, because I just kind of went with my gut, which is just the certain story structure. Like, okay, exposition goes here, then this sort of thing goes here, and this sort of thing goes here. So I didn't really try to mix up the formula, but so I'm always curious about when people would do something like that.
Guys, what are we doing here?
Sticking to the plan.
Okay, so let's start putting in some of these game sound effects. So the trick is to have sound effects that make it impact more, but also don't distract you, which is always a delicate balance. Oh, so I think what I did here was I was capturing in slow motion mode. So that yeah, so they all sound drunk. I don't know if any of you've messed with the slow motion mode in Uncharted, but they also they make the voices sound slower, so it's like this.
Samuel, get behind cover.
Yeah, so I have to find the one without the speed ramp. Have I done any trailers without dialogue? The only close one I found was Mortal Kombat 1. Trying to think. Most of my recent stuff has had some sort of dialogue. I mean, if you go to my website, the Anarchy one doesn't have any dialogue. Armello doesn't. That's just, it's kind of like text on screen. And Boyna's Blob. Deep Under the Sky. And the Humble Weekly sale trailer I did, that's all just like montage and stuff. Alright, let's find the explosion that's not slowed down. If it's here. Or an explosion.
Do it.
There we go. But yeah, the slow motion mode's pretty funny.
Hey, let's go.
Way too loud.
Guys, what are we doing here?
Sticking to the plan.
I wonder if you can like hear footsteps in this footage. Why do they even have a slow motion mode in the game? Because they could, I guess. I mean, I think they also have like, I don't know if they have it in 4, but in 2 they had like no gravity mode, and you know, like certain like black and white modes. It's probably just like showing off their, like for the visual modes, they're probably just showing off shaders and saying like, hey, look at what our engine can do real time. You know, probably just someone at Naughty Dog would be like, this will be funny, and it'd be really easy, and it wouldn't impact game performance. I'll just do it.
Go in here.
The lighthouse.
Let me see if this adds anything. I hear some footsteps here, but
Go in here. The light.
no, there's dialogue there. And then like you could play as like Donut Drake in Uncharted 2. These are like really fat, which is pretty funny. Not saying that fat people are inherently funny. I'm saying that Nate being fat is funny. So, let me see. I might make this a little bit early so it hits on the beat. Actually, not, you know.
Was this part of the plan?
I don't know.
No, I think this is also slowed down part in my original capture. Yeah. How done is this? So I have to recapture all these clips. I have to go through this whole thing and add in sound effects for like the diegetic sound effects, things that are actually on screen. And then I'm gonna go through and add like trailer sound effects like whooshes and hits and stuff like that. So I think that I could probably finish this in another, like I said, like another 3 or 4 sittings. So maybe less than a week if I maintain my momentum and don't slack out. Slack out, that's not a thing that people say. Slack off. No, that's slow motion too.
See?
Must have. Huh. I must have captured it without slow motion. Why do I have to recapture? Just some shots that I think could be better. Either the framing or the timing. Not a whole lot, just where all these, just where these green markers are. Everything else is pretty much fine.
Crazy!
Rise at 17. If you ever watched the U4 trailer, will you do it on stream? You're like a React video? Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to do that. I might risk showing my sadness. It's all slow motion. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll have to recapture for the sound effect here. When you replay the game to get those shots, do you ever feel like you're acting or directing or just playing? Oh no, it's definitely acting, directing, all that. It's totally different. Because I'm thinking about camera angle, thinking about speed, or thinking about when someone punches, or, you know. So I'll just do something over and over and over again until it's right.
Through here! Ah, hell!
Oh, I totally forgot to, I forgot to, duplicate my sequence before I started doing all this stuff. That's fine, I didn't really subtract anything. It's always important to do that because if ever a client or someone you're working for says, hey, can we go back to that thing that you did yesterday? And I've already overwritten everything. That's like, oh shit, yes, just give me an hour.
Was this part of the plan?
I don't know.
Through here! Ah, hell! This is crazy!
Actually, all this needs to be captured for sound effects, or I just need to get some guns and stuff in here because it's all slowed down. Need the real sound effects.
Come on! Come on! I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming! I'm coming!
What are these sound effects here? About the 5.1 audio thing, my shadow play only captures 2 audio tracks. Yeah, I could only do it with if you have a capture card, and HDMI for the. So what you'll need to do is just pray that the game has audio options so you can turn off the music and/or sound effects. Not all games can do that. So if you can't do that, then you're a little shit out of luck.
I'm coming!
Yeah, like there are certain games where you can't do it, like Metal Gear Solid games. For whatever reason, they got all these options and things you can do, but you can't change the sound effects, music, dialogue, volume. There's just volume, so that sucks.
Coming!
No. You tried it in Borderlands and Portal? Wait, you can do it? You can't do it in Borderlands, but you can in Portal 2?
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for my little brother.
Sam? Sam?
It's good to see you again, Nathan. We found the Vitalia.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm just gonna do in-game sound effects for now. Next Uncharted should have Nathan Drake break his ankle in the first act and spend the rest of the game in a cast. That would be funny. I'm sure they could make it work somehow. But, sounds like they're done with Nathan Drake, which I don't mind. I think 4 is very good. They finished the story. But I wouldn't mind more the other characters. Yeah, Chloe. That's gonna be cool. I wouldn't mind a Tenzin game. That'd be awesome. Sherpa Uncharted. That'd be pretty sick. That's interesting. Is the door sound in the center channel? Maybe. Let's listen. It is. Interesting.
As the story goes, we found the Vitalia. As the story goes, this place provides
just kind of going and seeing what the original sound effects were, and if they're usable, then...
Look. Look. Shoreline.
Let's see here.
Look.
Yes, grab this Jeep sound when they're not talking. Might not be able to hear it, but I'll know it's there.
As the story goes...
Okay, bring it up.
As the story goes...
That's too loud.
As the story goes, this place provided a safe haven for hundreds, maybe even thousands of pirates.
Let's see what this originally sounded like.
The course is unlocked and Avery's sigil just appeared in the floor.
Did I think Nate would die in this game? That was a possibility, but didn't really feel like it's still kind of like a cheerful, you know, aw shucks, lovable rogue character, so kind of would have been a little weird if they did that, but I considered it as a possibility. Which I kind of wonder if they played that up at all in the trailers, kind of like Metal Gear Solid 4. I can hear that. You know, we can take it out because the voice is there.
It took a long time for him to get out of this game.
There's this weird like, gap here. See if I just get rid of this. This is another thing I don't like about Premiere, is that when you have two channels like this that are linked together, if you double click on one of the transitions, it only selects one of them, whereas in Final Cut Pro, they would like link the transitions, so you just hit one of them and then you can adjust them both. So if I want to adjust both, I have to click on both, then double click them. It's a little annoying thing.
Get out of this game.
Alright, do we? Dialogue was kind of doubling up there.
This game.
He chose this.
For him to get out of this game. This game.
He chose this. He's meant for this.
Okay, I already have these here. Whoops.
He's meant for this.
Oh shit! Sully, get... Sully, get her going! Y'all got this? Sully!
Let me see.
So this would have been the...
How do we get to Sam?
We just keep heading down.
Get out of the way!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Careful!
just looking for like some sort of like engine rev sound, which I might not find, but
Hey, that was clean laundry. They can wash it again.
yeah, I'll probably go search for a sound effect for that. If also I'm still up in the air about this shot, so I'm just gonna move on.
You do realize that Rafe knows you're coming.
Sure, why not?
Knows you're coming. Knows you're coming. Plus he's got Nadine. Plus he's got.
Let me see. Tanesian says, please steal the engine rev sounds from Far Cry 2. I will consider it. It's been a while since I actually haven't really played that much Far Cry 2, despite listening to Idle Thumbs for several years. I like start playing it and then I stop playing it. Haven't like played enough to like kind of get over a hump.
Plus he's got Nadine and. Plus he's got Nadine. Coming. Plus he's got Nadine. Plus he's got Nadine and. Plus he's got Nadine and a whole.
Oh yeah, and I did say before, link with exploding mummies. Tanesian says, when there's mercs bearing down on you in a Jeep, there's this extremely loud and obnoxious engine rev sound effects. It haunts my dreams. Alright, I'll investigate.
You're coming. Plus he's got Nadine and a whole army to.
Need some more tracks. Actually, what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna move my audio tracks here. See, I wish Premiere had a button that you could hold to lock everything in place when you're dragging, like you do this. Because, I mean, the answer that an Adobe person would give you is like, oh, well, you just turn snapping on. It's like, yeah, but if you have that shortcut, then what you give yourself is the ability to be sloppy when dragging. Whereas snapping, you have to make sure you don't move it side to side too much. It's just nitpicky editor things. So I'm putting music here. The reason is that because I know that the music's done and I'm not going to be adding more, whereas the sound effects can just go way down. Razor 17, have you not heard all the Far Cry 2 arguments? Basically, what I glean is that Far Cry 2, in being it's less forgiving, and there are a lot more kind of systems that will compound on top of each other that will cause weird emergent things to happen. Whereas 3 and 4, they're kind of more polished, so things like your gun won't jam or they'll jam less or whatever. I haven't played pretty much any of the Far Cry games, so I'm not a perfect advocate for it, but a lot of people really like Far Cry 2. And like pretty much whenever a game comes out with a lot of systems that collide to make weird things happen, people usually reference Far Cry 2. So like when Metal Gear Solid 5 came out, a lot of people said, oh, it's kind of like Far Cry 2. And then actually the new Zelda game, when they had those videos where like Link would set something on fire, and then the wind would blow, and then the wind would blow the fire over here, which would blow up a thing. Like, oh my God, is Link like Far Cry 2 or Zelda New Far Cry 2? So. A lot of people, well, I don't know about a lot of people, but there are some people who are staunch advocates for Far Cry 2. Tanisha says, I honestly never got the emergency gameplay angle from Far Cry 2 when I played it. Yeah, I've only really seen from like streams and videos and what like Steve Gaynor, Idle Thumbs people have done. Which it's certainly fun to watch other people play.
Plus, he's got Nadine and a whole army to back him up.
What's the play here, Nathan? What's the play here, Nathan?
Whoa.
What's the... What's the play here, Nathan?
That's too loud. Maybe. Let me see. The crumbling kind of drowns out the voice, so maybe if I can just have more guns.
Back him up.
What's the play here, Nathan?
Need some gun sound effects.
Just follow my lead.
Might have to recreate all this if there's dialogue over it. You love how inaccurate the guns are?
You pulled off. You pulled off some. You pulled off.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot of sound work. I always hope that the game will give me a whole bunch, but usually have to fill in have to fill in a lot of empty space.
You pulled off some clever. You pulled off some. You pulled off some clever moves there. You pulled off some clever moves there.
This I don't have to worry about because I'm gonna recapture all this. Okay, here definitely. Let's see what we got.
Hey, brother! Hey, brother! Hey, brother! Watch out! Watch out!
Excuse me.
Hey, brother! Watch out!
I wish this could trail out some. That's a pretty cool effect.
Matters is who gets to Avery's treasure first.
Hey, brother! Watch out! Oh, shit!
This could go louder.
Avery's treasure first.
Hey, brother! Watch out! Oh, shit!
Don't rush. Make sure that you're safe.
Hop on! Hop on! Hop on!
Make sure that you're safe.
Hop on!
Don't want too much background noise, otherwise you can't hear the dialogue.
Rush. Make sure that you're safe.
Hop on!
I will.
Just need to add some fullness to the image.
I will. Always do.
Rush. Make sure that you're safe.
Hop on!
I will. I will. Always do.
Now, see, I'm trying to do the same with the music here, where when the motorcycle lands, it lands on the beat. Where is it? When I start a new project, how do I decide what music is best to fit the game? Well, I start with the soundtrack first. And, I mean, there's certain things that, there's certain sort of like if you want to cut a trailer which is kind of conventional, like 3x structure, there are certain things that you need the music to be doing at a certain time that kind of help you decide. So just a second here.
Always do.
Maybe to make it a little bit earlier. So it's not exactly on the beat, but it feels like it is.
I will. Always do.
Okay. So for example, well, so this opening, it's very frenetic. So I just picked some like a drum track. And also it's also good when, I mean, a lot of trailer music will have this where it's just doing a thing and then sporadically it does another little few quick hits of a thing, because a lot of trailers, you need the empty space for the dialogue and then you need the quick bits for some quick shots. Yeah. And some dialogue, you know. And then like this section here, after the the intro, you kind of need something which is it's gradually getting bigger, but it's also kind of standing still in a way, because usually that section is a lot of exposition. So just people explaining stuff, and you kind of need the music to be unobtrusive, but also still have those moments that can go in between the dialogue, so then that you don't lose momentum. So it's kind of like the energy is like here, then back here. Runtime right now, it's just a little bit over 2 minutes 24 seconds. I'll probably just slap on some PlayStation sort of credits at the end. But so like this music. So, you know, it's kind of hanging there, usually like strings, and then, but there's some beats every now and then. So then the next section over here, it's like, so after, well, this starts getting bigger, but still not like huge, because you don't want it to be huge at the beginning, because when you start out big, then you can't go anywhere from there. So the next section, then it's a little bit more exciting. It's still kind of building up here. And then like around here it starts getting really big. And then like by the end here it gets like really big. It's like big and bombastic. And then for this one, I decided to like finish off with the main theme because it's Uncharted. Now that I see the developer's name, what do you think how long it should stay? Some anime openings show the title for like 10 seconds, which is long. Just, you know, it's up to you. Since it's your own personal project, you can do whatever you want. I mean, some people, they put up title cards and it's not up there long enough to read. If you want to be able to read something, generally they say put it up for long enough that you can read it twice fast. Like this title card, it's up for 1.5 seconds, but it's a logo. It's very simple.
Can I help you?
Yeah,
You know, I just go by feel. If you think it's too short, then make it longer. If you think it's too long, then make it shorter. And it's all, unless someone's telling you, hey, legally this has to be on for 3 seconds or whatever, you just do whatever you want. I don't know if, I'm sure there are some companies which have a rule, something like that.
Always do.
Not good at all!
Most of editing is just by feel. There are no hard and fast rules. Well, that's not true. There are some hard and fast rules. But usually those are about like framing or direction, like the 180-degree rule or something like that for dialogue. Or thanks. I always think that people keep there for too long. Yeah, so do it your way.
Not good at all!
Do it your way. And if you find yourself in a client situation where you have to argue for your way, pick your battles correctly. Is it worth arguing for? Then figure out a way to do it diplomatically. If it's not, then let it go. I find that usually, very, very seldom do I find myself in a situation where I like put my foot down. I'm like, no, this has to be this way, otherwise XYZ. And it's those sorts of times, it's usually maybe like about timing or rhythm, like, oh, this thing won't land on the music if I move this over here. Or sometimes you need to find a way that both of you can be satisfied, which is more often the case.
Not good at all! close!
That was a close one, huh?
Nah, get a bigger sound effect. I put it up for 2 minutes in a 3-minute trailer from now on. Yeah, sure. That'll work. If that's what you want.
I'm gonna scour this island until I find that.
Test. Test.
Just want the clicking part.
Test. Pretty elaborate test. Trial.
Yeah. When this guy clearly failed.
Then let's do better. Something on the button.
Talking over, see if I can find a sound effect where they're not talking.
Okay, I guess here.
Drake draws really fast.
Until I find that treasure.
Any sound of whoops. Whoops. It's kind of nice like whoosh sort of sound there. I wonder if there's like a in other cultures if they have their own like onomatopoeia for whoosh. It's like just totally not whoosh, but evocative in a different way. It's like whenever you that's like a Wikipedia page for like everyone's word for sneeze or the sound of a sneeze in different cultures, and like I wonder like do people think achoo when they're sneezing in like the US and they think something else in another culture, so their sneezes kind of are verbalized differently. By the way, do you like High Finesse music? Marvel often uses their music. High Finesse, is that like a production library? I don't think I've heard of them.
My God.
Oh yeah, like Two Steps from Hell. Yeah, I haven't heard of High Finesse, but I'll look them up.
God.
What are we doing? We're going up against an army.
But they use their music like in their films and TV shows. That'd be kind of surprised. I figured they would just get the composer to do everything, but
What are we doing? We're going up against an army.
How did you,
oh, for the trailers. I mean, that's probably not usually a call for like Marvel. It's probably just the trailer house, which, all trailer houses, I don't think that anyone has like a loyalty to a particular company. They probably just have music from everywhere, and then their music supervisor just picks a whole bunch of stuff, and it's can be one company one time, or it could be the same company multiple times. Just depends on what they need for the project.
How did you find me anyway?
Oh, easy.
I often look up the music they use for trailers, and it's almost high finesse every time. I'll check them out. Music is very important. And also, yeah, each library will tend to have a certain sound that is distinctive to them. So it's good to have a variety. Let's make this explosion louder. I might augment it later.
Oh, easy. Just follow the sound of gunfire.
Yeah, I haven't lately found myself looking up the music to trailers as often as I used to. And I don't know if it's just because I'm lazy or because there just haven't been as many trailers where I'm like, oh my god, I gotta find that music. But for like a while, I was paying attention a lot. Especially with like overused songs. Yeah, I only really deal with production music when I'm at an agency, or I guess fan trailer, but I haven't been doing as many fan trailers lately. Like it's this last one before this was ages ago, which is bad. And also, even if I'm at an agency, it doesn't mean that I can just use whatever I want, because the music cues are going to cost different amounts of money to license between the different places. So like Two Steps from Hell will be more expensive than like another place or whatever. So if the budget doesn't allow for music up to a certain dollar amount, then you can't use it.
Great.
Fire.
Go for all your greatness.
Nate.
Great.
Follow the sound of gunfire.
Go for all your greatness, Nate.
Yeah, and also you can't always use like multiple pieces of music. They'd be like, yeah, we have the budget, or we have the budget for one cue from this company or two cues from this company. So sometimes it can be hard to find a music cue that is versatile enough to fit the different sections of a trailer. I mean, most of them, they try to do that, but sometimes you can't all get in one. Sometimes you just have to deal.
Nate, you have nothing. You have nothing.
But I like that you use a lot of Uncharted music in here. Yeah, I was just lucky. If the music wasn't this appropriate for the trailer I wanted to make, I wouldn't have used it. But music for 4 is really very good for trailers.
Nate, you have.
Listened to an NPR bit a few years back about artists that do mainly only trailer music. Yeah, there are dozens. Because I mean, there's dozens that make the music. at all sorts of levels, and some actually get full choruses to do all that like epic O Fortuna music.
Yes, Nate, you have nothing.
And some of them release public albums, actually. Like, most of them, you can't get their music unless you're a production company. Somehow it all ends up on YouTube anyway. But some of them that make releases that they put on, like, iTunes. Like, they weren't expecting much success making regular music, but make scads of cash doing trailer stuff. Yeah, it's definitely its own industry.
Greatness, Nate, you have nothing.
Everyone obsessed with...
And also, I'm sure that's another thing, is that, like, you know, the trend right now with so many trailers is let's do a dark and edgy cover for a song that people already like. And double whammy reason to do that would be, you know, you have a built-in audience already when you have a certain song that people like already. But maybe you don't want to pay, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars or whatever it's going to cost to license the original. So you get some cover artists who do it for less, but you still get to have something unique, and also it's cheaper. Yes, I use a tablet for editing. It's just easier on my wrist. There's certain things that it's hard to do. Like, I don't like using the buttons to double click, or maybe I should. I haven't actually experimented with it too much. But certain things, like very fine, like moving frame by frame, sometimes that can be difficult. So I still have like another mouse here. Sometimes I just switch to, but most of the time I'm on tablet. What was I doing? Totally blank there for a sec. It took a little bit to adjust to using a tablet. And also, for the longest time, I had like this tiny little tab. It was like 4x6 or... No, 4x6? Yeah, it was pretty small, and it had this like glossy surface, and the pen wasn't very good, but I upgraded and I got like a Intuos, like a medium tablet, because it's worth it. My friend recently dubbed over the Wolverine 3 trailer with slow acoustic cover of All-Star. Smash Mouth's All-Star. It's amazing. That sounds pretty good. But yeah, like, music's really important, and there's also the other trend is like the slow plinky piano version of a song, so like Ghostbusters trailers, like dun, 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 which, let me see, hold on, I made a really silly mashup video. Where is it? And then when that trailer came out, and then someone else made like an alternate version, like, oh, this my fan trailer's version's better. And all they did, not all they did, but what they did was they took the original music and they also made the trailer shorter, which it was fine, but I think most people were just reacting to the original music, not to the actual editing. But so that link I just put in the chat there, I took 3 of the trailers that have been using like slow piano in their trailer music, and then I just swapped the music between the 3 movies, just because it's goofy. Actually, it was from like a Twitter conversation. And yeah, my cats are pretty zonked out today. I don't know what it is. I kind of wonder if Fancy Feast makes them like extra sleepy, because like what I would do is I'd feed them Fancy Feast in the morning, and they have this like a nicer, higher quality cat food I give them, and then they'd always seem to be like still hungry, or they wouldn't go to sleep. So I'm like, okay, maybe instead of giving like a big can of the high quality stuff, I'll save that for later, give them like a half a can each of the Fancy Feast, and see if that satisfies them. And right now it seems to be kind of working, which is kind of like good, but makes me a little bit afraid. I'm like, am I like drugging my cats with Fancy Feast?
Obsessed with this treasure?
too loud.
One obsessed with this treasure. Get
And the dialogue's there, so I don't want this too
one
loud.
obsessed with this treasure. Get this treasure gets what they deserve.
Hold on. Was that the exact same grunt in all three of these? Hold on, let's listen to that again. I mean, I'd believe it if Nolan North was just that consistent, but if it's the exact same one, that's pretty funny. Okay, those second two ones were definitely the same. So, I'll pick one. See, that's and this was Oh no, wait. No, I'm dumb. Hold on. I think I put the wrong... Yeah, I picked the totally wrong one. That actually was literally the same clip. Cats are adorable. I looked up your Instagram, but I can't follow you. I only use Facebook. Instagram's fun. I had a friend who's like, why Instagram and Twitter? It's like, because Instagram is the good stuff, and people don't really have, I mean, you can have back and forth conversation and comments in Instagram, but most people don't do that. It's just, everyone just looks at the pictures. And it's just kind of like, you know, looking at Twitter, it's always kind of hit and miss. Like, some of it's cool and some of it's depressing, or maybe you don't want to read about political stuff, but like, you just follow like cats on Instagram, then it's always nice. Could you mess with the pitch, something to make them more different? I could. It wouldn't be worth it, because it's just easier to just find another clip. Because there's so many grunts and moments of things blowing up.
Nadine!
I guess there technically isn't anything going on here except for him like flying through the air, so...
Everyone obsessed with this treasure gets what they deserve.
And I'll probably put like a trailer like Rise over there. Nate makes this noise all the time. Yes, he does. That's actually a thing that, because I used to watch a lot of anime, is that in the dubs, the English dubs, I feel like the American voices never put in as many of those little grunts and things that the Japanese ones do, which is another reason I didn't like watching the English versions. But and so this part, I think I'm just gonna have no sound effects, because just the music's swelling and it's nice and it's montagey, so it's not as important. Like maybe if there were some birds or something like that in this shot, but there probably aren't. No, never say never.
I got you into this.
Don't want to be too loud. When I was in film school, one time I made a short film that we were doing sort of like post-dubbing audio, because it was shot silent, so I had to put sound effects later. And I just kind of put in as many sound effects as I could, but what ended up happening was it wasn't quite enough to feel like the whole film had sound. So what ended up happening was just very certain moments had sound effects, or very particular moments had sound effects, and it kind of made those parts funnier. Like what was the thought going behind doing sound effects for only this bit? It kind of amplified them. Tanisha says, hearing about the grunt sessions from voice actor strike was illuminating. Just Jennifer Hale pushed herself so hard she threw up or something. Yeah, I heard that. Because, I mean, from what I understand is a lot of times they will just save that session for like one session. They don't like spread it out, the whole screaming thing. Like, okay, this is going to be the screaming session. And it's like, you realize this is like a physical thing that it's like my body, and it's literally just like destroying it for what, like 3 hours? Like they want to limit it to like 2 hours, which, I mean, just try screaming or like yelling. It's like really strenuous, just from a short period of time. So I can't imagine. And I don't know if I want sound effects for this bit here, but let's see what it sounds like. But I think that right now, it's the whole thing is kind of messy because you have people saying like, oh, well, developers don't get this. But I think also the point that they're coming from is a lot of it, well, of course money is a thing, but the conditions thing is also the conditions argument, or work conditions, isn't an argument to distract from the money part, is the way I see it. But everyone's thinking about the money because, oh, well, developers don't get residuals either, which they don't. But I think it's a case where it's like, well, we're attacking the big company, not the people underneath. Or maybe the big company is trying to pit the small people against each other. Whereas it's more like a step towards getting that compensation. And then maybe if they could get it for the developers too, down the line, it's like a first step or something. Machutsi says, yo, why don't you use Final Cut Pro for your Mac? I prefer Premiere 2, but I've heard Final Cut 10 runs like a dream on Macs. I have a Mac Pro, the cheese grater one from like 2010. So Final Cut 10 can run okay on my computer, but it doesn't run super well. So, and there's some other like kind of design choices in Final Cut 10 that I don't really like, so I just stick with Premiere. And it runs fine.
Gotta see.
Maybe I might get rid of this.
Gotta see this thing through, Nathan.
Well, actually, let me see if I put in sound effects for this, because I'd like the having no sound. But it might be weird if I do sound for one, but not for the one after that.
Gotta see this thing through.
You know, I think I'm gonna get rid of the sound for this section.
Gotta see this thing through, Nathan.
So long, Nathan Drake.
Let's see what it sounds like for this shot.
So long, Nathan Drake.
Just like that sort of whoosh there is kind of cool. I mean, I still keep my eye on Final Cut 10, just to see what they're doing, or see if there's features that I like, or if at some point, you know, maybe I'd switch over. I want to keep an open mind, because there are things I like about it, but there are certain things I just totally do not like about it, or certain tools that I have in Premiere or Final Cut 7 or Avid that are so convenient that it's worth it not switching just for that. Like, I'll give you an example.
So long, Nathan Drake.
Just a moment.
So long, Nathan Drake.
Let's trail out further. it fade out with the music. Alright, let me give you an example of one thing that is not in Final Cut 10 that is kind of a deal breaker for me. So, okay. And that's replace edit. So let me find an example. Of a situation I would use it in. Okay, so like, say I have this shot here, and what I did was I timed the music so then that it hits right at that tire landing here. So, what's up, flightless comrade? So the way I would replace it, so I just found here this other shot where he also goes in the air and he lands like that. So what if I decide I wanted to keep this kind of edit here to the music, and I just want to replace this frame to frame. So I just hit replace edit, so then you still have this. And that's the thing that I can't do in Final Cut 10. Because Final Cut 10, you can't do frame, you can't match the frame here in the timeline to the one in the source, and then hit a button and have it kind of swap it out. The only thing you can do in 10 is you can replace the whole clip, but it'll base it off the very beginning of the clip, not somewhere in the middle. So that's a huge thing. From our talk yesterday, I decided to get Sony Vegas Pro 13. Cool. Well, good luck. I've never used it, but I know a lot of people do use it, so it must do its thing. That's just one thing. There's plenty of other things, which I could go on all day, but this isn't a rant about Final Cut 10 stream. And you know, if it works for you, then that's fine. It just, for me, there are certain things that I don't like about it enough that I don't use it.
Treasure gets what they deserve.
Got you into this. Gotta see this thing through, Nathan.
So long.
Actually, let's see what happens if we put in this, because the whole like falling to water part could sound cool and maybe transition into this like whooshy thing here, since they're both like water. Let's just see what happens. I used Vegas 8 and 10 for a long time. They had not many options to organize. You mean like bins or something? Or do you mean like metadata or keywords? I'm always trying to think of new ways to organize, break down something more efficiently.
So long.
Actually, it's kind of cool because I think it matches the music there, which I forget if I even decided to do that or not.
So long.
See, but now I'm debating putting sound for all the shots before.
So long, Nathan Drake.
Nathan Drake.
So long, Nathan Drake.
Excuse me.
Gotta see this thing through.
No, definitely not going to put it there. So just keep it those spots there. Oh God. Okay. So, all right, let's do markers for sounds I need that are not here, and put them in different color to distinguish them from my recapture markers. All right, see you in a bit, flightless comrade.
Guys, what are we doing here? Guys, what are we doing here?
Sticking to the plan.
put a rise. Matchutsi says, I just started editing with Premiere. How long do you think it'll take me to master it? I already know the basics. It's up to you what your definition of master is. For me, I suppose, I mean, you know, you just need to, the thing that you need to do is, well, you just have to edit all the time, first of all, because the more you use it, then the more you do the same things over and over again, and then maybe you realize, hey, there should be a faster way to do this, and then you can find if there's a shortcut for it or not. And a lot of times there is, because like shortcuts are a thing that you kind of add gradually, by necessity, which is how it should be. You can't just like look up a thing of shortcuts and say, I'm going to start using these all now, because then you just kind of drive yourself a little bit crazy because you're just thinking about shortcuts all the time. So, but if you edit a lot, and also the different tasks in editing have different needs. So like when you're going through footage, you can use shortcuts that are different from when you're editing picture, or you use different shortcuts when you're editing sound. So you just have to do all those things. And just kind of gradually do it. But I mean, the ideal situation is to just have a lot of shortcuts in your muscle memory, so then that whenever you need to make an edit of some sort, you're not thinking about what buttons to push. You just kind of do it, and then you just move on, and you just think about the editing, not the buttons you push. But that said, I have a blog post for Premiere if you want to take a look at it, which I go through a whole bunch of shortcuts that I use that I find very useful that you might not know about, because especially earlier versions, they didn't have like the visual interface. They have it now for 2017, but I'm not running that right now because I ran into some bugs. But I mean, starting at CS6, I just like went through and just looked at all the shortcuts, and first I used the ones that I'd used before in Final Cut 7, and then I found new ones that were exclusive to Premiere or maybe had similarities with Avid, and just kind of added them in gradually into my muscle memory. So I'm still not maybe as fast as I would like to be, but still pretty fast. I edit for school projects. I take the video production class. The only shortcuts I know are C for cut and V for the normal tool. Okay, that's a good place to start. Actually, by using a shortcut for cut, you're kind of ahead of a lot of people, because I don't know if you noticed, but I don't have my tool window because I just never use it. I don't have it open. Like these guys here, I just never use it. But like I watch so many tutorials where they're like, oh, go to the blade and then do. I'm like, what are you doing? Wait, it's like this mouse, the blade. This is the most imprecise thing to do. Way to do this. It's like, I mean, there's a way to like make it snap to the playhead. I forget how to do it now actually, but it's like, no, don't do that. Move the playhead to where you want, and then use the keyboard shortcuts, and then hit the button to make the cut. It's way faster and more precise. So, I would say the other things that you need to maybe add to your shortcuts are just for like navigating, like moving around the timeline. So, like zooming in and out, I have set to 1 and 2, because my hand's always like close to the left side of the keyboard. So 1 and 2 are zoom out and zoom in, whereas opposed to like the default is like plus and minus on the keyboard, which is like the middle, which my hands aren't usually there. So I moved them to 1 and 2, and I set 3 for zoom to the whole timeline because I need to do it all the time. So if I'm in here and I need to zoom out, then I do that. So just being able to move around and kind of like in conjunction with your tablet or your mouse, that helps a lot. Like there are a lot of editors, especially Avid editors, say, oh, I never need to use the mouse, which I I would love to be in that position, but sometimes it's just quicker to just move around the timeline like this. So it's more like FPS controls, you know, keyboard and mouse. I mean, I have shortcuts for a lot of different things, and sometimes I just use the shortcut depending on where my hands are. So if my hand's already on the mouse, then I'll use the thing for the mouse here. If they're already in keyboard, I'll have something else to do it that way. Man, you rigged up pedals? Yeah, no. That'd be another hardcore thing to do. I'll get like a HOTAS for my Premiere. Some pedals.
Guys, what are we doing here?
Sticking to the plan.
But yeah, check out my blog post, and if you see something there that simplifies something that you find yourself doing all the time, then add that to your shortcuts, and just go from there.
Was this part of the plan?
I don't know.
So it's feeling a little empty. Let me see.
Guys, what are we doing here?
Sticking to the plan.
Let me make this a little louder.
Was this part of the plan?
I wonder. Let me just try to put these in, see what happens.
Was this part of the plan?
I don't know.
Actually, yeah, that siren in the back is pretty cool. Maybe I could have that going on for this scene. Yeah, maybe it's not a bad idea. Maybe what I'll do later is I'll go to this section of the game, find a spot where there's just sirens, and then just stand still and capture those, and then stick them into this section. Yes, Tanishan, I'm the every anime opening ever guy. That's my most popular video by far, and I did it in like an afternoon. Which is, I also did like an infomercial one, which I also did in like an afternoon. And those are my most popular videos. Not like my videos I spent like 50 hours on. Which, it's fine. Oh, Katie's hungry.
Guys, what are we doing here?
Sticking to the plan.
Was this part of the plan?
I don't know.
Through here.
Okay, so
Through
explosion.
here. Ah, hell. This is crazy. Come on, come on. I'm coming. Nathan!
Okay, so a lot of that will require recapture, so let's just ignore that for now, except can we put any like trailery sound effects? Razor17 says, I like how it's different. For me, it's S to cut because the word for cut in my language starts with S. Oh, what language do you speak? S. I'm trying to think of what language before you answer. I don't know.
Guys, what are we doing here?
Sticking to the plan.
Maybe I'll put like a hit here. Oh, German. What's the... I probably wouldn't be able to say it if you typed it, but what's the word in German for cut?
Was this part of the plan?
I don't know.
Through here. Ah, hell.
Let me put another rise here. I'd say... I guess this is a spotting session. I guess you could call it. Just going through and saying, sound should be here and here.
This is crazy. Come on. I'm coming.
Might put a rise here just to augment it a bit, but the music's already working pretty well for that. What do the green and red tabs on top of your timeline window do? Those are just markers. Schneiden. The weird shh noise makes it always difficult for English speaking. I'm probably saying it wrong then. The green markers, these are just markers, so if I need to make a note, like so, to give myself a sometimes I'll put markers to give myself notes to say come back to it later. And what cat? Hold on. Are you being annoying? This is Oni. Say hi. Okay, alright. Excuse me. Yeah, markers are a good thing to do, or to use. Just leave yourself notes, so then that it's a good way of breaking down a project, because a lot of times when you're doing a project, you can be like, oh my god, how do I break it down? There's so many things to do. So, like doing what I'm doing right now, which is saying, okay, I have this big task right now, which is just add sound effects. So I'm just going through and saying, okay, where do I need sound effects? And then I'm basically giving myself a to-do list.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for my little brother.
Maybe a little whoosh here. It might sound too evil if I do it like, but just an idea.
Sam? It's good to see you again, Nathan. We found the battalion.
I'll probably use my windmill whoosh I always use whenever there's a big grand shot. I have this one whoosh that I just kind of use too much, where it's like, but once you start paying attention to sound effects and trailers, it's basically like Wilhelm scream for trailers. Certain things.
Natalia.
Let's say whoosh and hit here. That ghostly whoosh is another overused trope, right? Yeah, there's tons of those. What's up, Flightless Comrade? Welcome back. We were just talking about sound effects. I got tons of those. Let me see. I just got a composer contacted me recently because he just made a new sound effects library. Except it's what they call needle drop licensing, which means that for every single usage of a sound effect, I have to pay him a certain amount. Whereas certain libraries are just once you buy it, you can just use it willy-nilly. But let me see. That's a very bassy, you know. You know, there's tons of stuff like that. You know. So, but that guy actually, I asked him if I could use his sound effects in a trailer which was not monetized, and he said, yeah, sure, just give me credit. So, oh yeah, Falcon punched Nadine through the floor, yeah. I had totally forgotten about that, but I'm glad I'm using it. Flightless Comrade says, I want to find a game that I could get immersed in, like Fallout. Anyone know some good ones? I don't play a lot of, like, Western RPGs that are super long like that, so I'm not the best person to ask. But I was playing Dishonored 2 for a while, which is not the same sort of thing, but it's a very dense thing. Yeah, MGS5 is good.
As the story goes, this place provided a safe haven for hundreds, maybe even thousands of pirates.
Okay, so this needs a whoosh and a hit, definitely. Oh yeah, Witcher 3. I haven't played that yet because it's so big, and everyone says it's like a bajillion hours, and all the side stories are good. So I'm just, all right. I want to give. Let me see. It's 350. Okay. I'm gonna give him like half a can of something. I'll be right back. Here, I'll leave you some music.
Of pirates.
Sorry. Mic was off. Thanks. I was just saying that I haven't really played any open world games in a while. What's the last bit? Or I guess Final Fantasy 15. I hear a lot of people are liking it. I mean, I've played a little bit. It's a different sort of game though. Do I edit trailers on contract or just for the sake of it? Both. I mean, this one's for fun, but I've worked for like agencies and also indie game stuff,
Took a long.
which you can look at my portfolio. I should make like a bot command for that.
Took a long time for him to get out of this game.
He chose this.
Took a long time for him to get out of this game.
He chose this. He's meant for this.
Oh shit! Sully, get her going!
Okay, well, definitely need a rise here because it's just empty.
You do.
See, a lot of this music is kind of doing the job of what I would be putting in trailer hits for.
You do realize that Rafe knows you're coming. Plus, he's.
Let me put a rise here. Sorry. My cats paw at things after they eat.
Plus, he's got Nadine and a whole army to back him up.
Put a rise. much time do you spend working on each trailer? It depends. Some could be... I mean, it depends on how much they need of me. So if they only need editing and like maybe they have a rough cut and I don't do any capture, it could be like 10 hours. It could be 20 hours. Like this trailer, I've been keeping track because of my streams. Plus including just playing through the whole game, I've spent like 50 hours on this already. More than that, actually.
What's the play here, Nathan?
I need like, I don't know, rock falling sounds, just something. And then also if I'm doing motion graphics or something like that, then that takes a lot longer too.
Just follow my lead.
Okay, Jeep. Yeah, that was just, I have like a cardboard box down here that my cat was scratching at. The litter box is in the bathroom, which is like over there. Okay, I need a rise here. I wonder if you do an official trailer for an unreleased game, do you get to see all the footage of the game before everyone else, or just certain parts? It depends. For like Mortal Kombat X, for that job, they said, okay, let us know which characters you want to fight, and then we'll do it, and then send it to you. So we didn't get a build for that game. But other games, usually you just get an earlier build that they'll update periodically, and they'll say like, oh, no, don't use anything that you captured from this particular build because now it looks way better, so you have to recapture everything for that. Etc. And then you see games, you know, it could be like a year before, and some parts are kind of done, some parts are completely not done, and then there's bugs, and gotta work around it.
You pulled off some clever moves there. But in the end, all that matters is who gets to Avery's treasure first.
Hey, brother! Watch out! Oh, shit!
Maybe put a rise here.
Don't rush. Make sure that you're safe.
Hop on!
Oh, I will. Always do.
Not good at all! This ought to be close!
Rise. A rise? I will tell you what a rise is. It's kind of, well, this is an example of like a symbol rise, which is, all this is that they took a symbol and just reversed it. So we, instead of like ting, you go ting. So that's a simple example of a rise. Or let me see what we got. So now that you've heard these, you will never not hear them in a trailer. You know, just a way of kind of like building that anticipation. People probably don't even realize they're hearing it most of the time, but it just kind of gets that in your body, and then you start like, and then you get like a hit or explosion, and then you're like, ah, yeah, it feels good. So for example, so you go back to all these places where I say, oh, we should have a rise. Usually it's before something big happening. So I'm like, you know, so because like right now it's kind of empty here. So if it's just kind of flat, by having a rise and then a hit, then you kind of make the excitement kind of go up and down. So it's not just like a drone. So you'd be like,
Was this part of the plan? I don't know. Through here. Ah, hell. This is
you know, just kind of makes it more interesting. And like, so like here, like I'm gonna have Jeep sounds and stuff, but it's gonna be pretty empty. So but it's also like it's a cool thing going on, so you want it to feel exciting, so you add a little rise. And then maybe like a hit here to emphasize when he hits the wood. I thought of a funny idea would be to have a short film where you sound design it like a trailer, so then that everything is just super dramatic, because like everything has sound effects in trailers. Like you're watching a trailer where like the traffic light changes from green to red and it go like boom, like, which is ridiculous, but it works because it's for a trailer. So it'd be kind of funny if there was a film where it was like that for everything, where just everything that, like whenever there's anything that changes over dramatically, there's always a sound effect in the trailer.
You pulled off some clever moves there. But in the end, all that matters is who gets to Avery's treasure first.
Hey, brother! Watch out! Oh, shit!
I should do a trailer for Sniper Elite 4 in February when it releases. I haven't played any of the sniper games. Which, I mean, I do like sniping in games, so you'd think that I would play a game about sniping, but it seems like super hardcore. Like, aren't there like things in the game where it's like compensating for wind and stuff, or?
Don't rush. Make sure that you're safe.
Hop on!
Oh, I will. Always do.
Not good at all! This gotta be close!
That was a close one, huh?
I want to rise here, but I don't like the symbol one. When you finish this one, spam it to Naughty Dog so we can do the launch trailer for Tilo 2. I appreciate it, but I mean, if you wanna at reply Naughty Dog or something, hey, I like this trailer, I wouldn't mind, but don't spam them. I appreciate it. I did at a certain point see a job ad for video editor at Naughty Dog, but it was kind of like right around when I got to LA, so I wanted to work at a lot of different places, or I wanted to work in an agency so I could work on a lot of different stuff and kind of build up my reel, because I didn't have a lot of stuff on my reel at that time. But, you know, I'm going to be here for a while, so if I get a job at Naughty Dog at some point and get to work on some trailers, that'd be cool. There's always time. What, kitty? What?
Hey, Debbie. Hang out. Hi, say hi. Say hi to chat.
There are some mechanics to imitate real life, such as bullet drop and wind, but I could see it being very cool because all the slow scope zoom-ins and like the bullet coming out. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know too much about like story or something in Sniper. Is there a lot of story in those? Because like there are a lot of I mean, first of all, I do trailers for the games that I like, but also, especially if it's good music and if there's a good story. But I'm not really interested in doing like kind of montage-y stuff. Would you rather invest in a 1440p monitor or a better CPU first? I don't know. Probably a monitor. I mean, like for my gaming rig, I have like. Cat's scratching the box. That's what's going on. My computer's fine. So if I was going to spend the money, I guess I'd. Well, the other thing though is that I have my PC hooked up to my TV, so wouldn't really be any point for me getting a nicer monitor. And I'm kind of fine with my computer monitors as they are.
Hi. Play with that.
He's awake because he ate. Now he wants play.
I'm gonna scour this island until I find that treasure.
Maybe a whoosh. Before that thing locks in. Maybe a whoosh just for the bright light. Bright light. Though also, cause like I got a 4K TV, but it's not, but it can't do. I think like it can't do 60 frames at 4K, or there's probably something I need to configure. So I ended up just playing games at 1080 anyway.
Treasure. My God.
What are we doing?
I don't really care too much about optimizing and frame rates and stuff. But if I know I should be getting like 60 frames and there's just something configured wrong, then I'll figure it out. Like there was something going on where I think my NVIDIA settings were weird, so Dishonored 2 was playing at 30 and I'd been playing at 60, so something got switched up, so I had to figure out how to fix it. Which was just like reinstalling the NVIDIA stuff.
What are we doing? We're going up against an army.
Oops.
Up against an army.
So I kind of want to do a little bit more of the sound here. I think I need a whoosh before this kick. Or swish. Swishes I just think of more as like quick and small and airy kind of sounds. Like think of like Matrix or something. Dishonored 2 is supposedly really unoptimized. Low FPS across the board. They released a patch to address it recently. Actually, I was looking on Reddit and I found there was some sort of like thing in the Windows settings. I forget exactly what it was called. It was like delay and frame buffer or something like that, which like I had to like change this one number and it worked fine after that. I don't know I haven't played it since they released the patch. How often do I stream? I'm not really like consistent. I don't really have a schedule. It's just this past week, since I'm kind of in between gigs, I've just been streaming in the afternoon every day, but I doubt I'll keep that up. Because I think once I'm working, like, it's really hard to stream. So what I should probably do is maybe figure out a way to do like 1 or 2 hours instead of like 3 to 5, and then be consistent, because otherwise people aren't going to come back to watch if they don't know when I'm going to be streaming. But it would be good to do it more consistently so I could finish my side projects more. Maybe a rise here too.
How did you find me anyway?
Rise here. It's all just rises. Where are all the wishes?
Oh, you know, easy. Just follow the sound of gunfire.
You know, for all your greatness, Nate, you have nothing.
Everyone.
Let's go a little louder here. This is a cool sound here. Like this, like low, kind of like. It's like, in real life, that would. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be like a kind of a straining sound effect.
You have nothing.
Everyone obsessed with this treasure gets what they deserve.
Okay, definitely need rise here, because it's a big moment. You know, and have a hit here, or let me see. I Actually, I think that music hit is enough. I don't think I need to put like a trailer hit underneath that. I think just the music's really good. Maybe like a dark kind of whoosh here. Sort of sinister sounding.
I'm sorry I got you into this. Gotta see this thing through, Nathan.
So long, Nathan Drake. So long, Nathan Drake.
I feel like maybe windmill whoosh. What's funny is I've worked at like every single trailer place I've worked at, they organize sound effects differently, if they organize them at all. And a lot of times they change the names of things, so I don't know where they're from. And then I'll go through a sound effects library like Sound Ideas or Hollywood Edge, and then I'll find it. I'm like, oh, that's where it's from. And also, like the first time when I was in college, I got to go through sound effects CDs, and then I was listening. I'm like, oh my god, this one CD is just Doom. They just took the sound effects straight from this set. They didn't change them at all, and it's Doom. So it's like the sound of like the elevator going up, or it's the imp, or the the pinky, whatever. Oh, see you, Machusi. It's 1 a.m. in Denmark. Thanks for hanging out. And then like this other CD was just StarCraft. It was like all Protoss sounds, like, or like the like Zerg, like sort of things. Like, oh, but I mean, of course now they custom do pretty much everything. But back for the earlier games, you can see that they just took it straight from the CDs, which makes sense because it'd be low budget. All right, so now let's go through and actually put some stuff in. Just make this small. Let me see. So I got these new sound effects I got recently. I made a string of my favorites, and we'll start from there. If not, I have some other sound effect strings. Make this a little bigger, since these are only one track. That's one cool thing about Avid, is that you can have a sequence which is just no video, and then you'll save that much. I think you can have no video. I know at very least you can have no audio tracks in a sequence in Avid. You can't do that in any other program. You always have to have at least one track.
Sticking to the plan.
Let's see.
Sticking to the plan.
I wrote trailer hit here, but do I really need one?
Plan.
Well, let's just. This is one that I use way too much, but let's just stick it in and just see what it does. If it doesn't do anything useful, then it's gone. No.
Plan.
At least not this one. Maybe another sound effect would work. Let's see. Razor17 says, do I need these effects? Where can I get them? There's certain places you can go to which sell sound effects like these. It can be very expensive, is a thing. One is that I have sounds is called Boom Library. Let me see. This place. Also, there's some other places like you can. I don't know if they have these sorts of sound effects, but you can go to like freesound.org or there's like a store that I'm always getting emails for that I forget what the name of the store that sells like different sound effects CDs or libraries. I can't remember it right now. I've been getting emails from it like since like Black Friday season. Also premiumbeat.com, I think they also have sound effects, but those are also going to be like pay per sound. I think Pond 5 also has some. I mean, you don't explicitly need them, but it does add another kind of level of production quality if you can. But like I said, music is most important. Music is most important. This is just icing on the cake. Okay, sorry, these are really loud. I'm just gonna bring these down so I don't blow out everyone's ears. No, wait, these aren't whoosh hits, these are just whooshes. Who wrote these categories? It was me.
Sticking to the plan.
I'm just trying shit out. It's not like appreciably different from these other shots, so it'd be kind of weird to have this sound effect there. You know, I'm just gonna take this out for now. If I decide I need it later, then it'll stick out. I never realized how many different things are actually used for a trailer. Yeah. When I'm done, this is gonna be mostly sound. You know, dialogue, music, in-game sounds, and then I'll have all these other things. And if you're an editor who has a, like, I think it's good to use as few video tracks as possible. The reason is that most of your shortcuts are going to be for clips that are right next to each other. So, like this shortcut, like for trim, I wouldn't be able to do that if this clip was over here. Well, actually I would, because I could do it this way. If I select both tracks, I could do it like that. But I've seen editors who have like 12 video tracks, and they're just things everywhere. And if I ever inherit a project, then I just scrunch it all down so I can actually make sense of it. But it's like a person's like bedroom, like when you're like a kid. Like, oh, well, it's like super messy. It's like, no, but I know where everything is, you know. So, but I learned to have as few tracks as possible, which also finishing editors, those are the people that when I'm done, well, not for a project like this, but if I'm working at an agency, once I'm done with my stuff, then it hands off to the finishing editor, who they do color correction and they prepare it for a sound mixer and stuff. And so part of their thing is, and sometimes they need to replace shots with like the final version, if I'm working with a lower quality version, they need to scrunch the whole timeline down so they can work. And if you work like me with fewer tracks, finishing editors love you. They're like, oh my god, your tracks are so clean. So, I mean, the way I think of it is like, if it's better for me and it helps someone else down the line, then I'll just do it if it's not that much more work. It's like there was a This American Life about car factories, and there's like a Japanese way of doing it where they would stop the whole line, or first, if someone had trouble, they would like ring a bell and then try to fix it without stopping the line if they could, or get help, and they would fix it if they could. If they couldn't, they would just stop everything, make sure it's fixed, and then proceed. which is better than just handing the problems down the line. And this gets worse and worse and it gets all fucked up. So I try to work so then that the people inheriting what I'm getting don't have to just pick up my mess. Excuse me. I don't think it's really adding anything. Maybe not that sort of. Well, let me see.
Guys, what are we doing here?
Sticking to the plan.
You know what? I don't think that needs a rise because this kind of like back and forth between these shots, it's more drummy. So it's or staccato, maybe. So it's like da 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 instead of da da da, you know. So I think this works. The explosion works by itself.
Sticking to the plan.
But actually, maybe going from that perspective, maybe what I could do is emphasize the beats of the music. So it's like 2 small hits and then explosion. And maybe I'll make this explosion a little louder.
Sticking to the plan.
Was this part?
So let's see. Let's experiment. I use this one too much too. I tend to use the sound effects which are kind of generic more than the ones which are like, there's certain sound effects that kind of would only ever fit with one. Sometimes it feels like one scenario. It's like, oh, well, clearly this sound is for the Batmobile, you know, but not for anything else. Flight in this conference says, yeah, the way you have the music is nice because it keeps you wondering what's next. Cool.
The plan.
That sounds good.
Plan.
And there's no rhyme or reason for which sound effects, just a feeling. I'm just like, oh, I'll try it out.
Sticking to the plan.
Seems late.
The plan.
Was this?
And also, probably like once I'm done, I'm gonna remix this again without headphones because you shouldn't mix with headphones. Because that's also not how most people are going to be hearing your thing. I mean, most people are just going to be on computer or iPhone. So listen to it on a really shitty, tinny speaker, too.
The plan.
Was this part of the plan?
Actually, maybe let this explosion trail out some more. It feels like it finishes very quickly. Unless there's something past here that... Maybe before that rubble sound.
Sticking to the plan.
Is this part of the plan? Is this?
Maybe cut a little shorter.
this part of the plan? I don't know. Is this part of the plan? I don't know. Through here. I don't know. Through here. Ah, hell. This is...
Yeah, I wish I had more rises. Everyone likes making hits. Not a lot of people make rises. For whatever reason. Like, I wish I was just a musician or a person who could just make this stuff. I don't know exactly what people use. Some sort of synthesizer setup or something.
Through here. Ah, hell.
It's too loud, but I think it kind of works.
The plan? I don't know. Through here. Ah, hell. This is...
Explosion could be louder. Make everything louder!
Oh. Through here. Ah, hell. This is crazy. Is this part of the plan?
His dialogue is getting eaten up here, so... Oh wait, haha, what happened here? This is why. Oh, I was only trimming one of the explosion because it was stereo. That's why. I'm like, why is it still loud over the dialogue?
Was this part of...
Okay. See, that's why it's good to have more screen real estate. Derp.
Was this part of the plan? Is this part of the plan? I don't know. Through here. Ah, hell. This is crazy. Come on, come on. I'm coming, I'm coming.
Or maybe, because like this rise would probably sound better here. And I don't want to repeat the exact same rise so close to itself. You can hear it's kind of subtle, but adds a little something else. Let me see. So without. So with the rise. Yeah, I think it adds a little bit of something there. It's subtle.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for my little brother.
Racer17, do you know if there's a way to find out the creators of certain trailers? Like, how would I find you if I watch one of your trailers somewhere? Follow me on Twitter. That's one way. For AAA stuff, though, it's harder to find that. What you can do is, if for movies, you go to award sites. So like there's certain award ceremonies for movie trailers. So if you go to like the Golden Trailer Awards, let me see. This is also a good way to just find out places to apply for jobs if that's what you want to do. Or the Key Art Awards is another good one. Those will tell you the companies that made those trailers, and sometimes the editor. And sometimes the editor has like a Twitter account or a Vimeo or something like that. You can find them that way, but generally trailers are something of a black box. But I mean, you can go to this website and look up different companies and then follow their Twitter accounts or YouTube or whatever. And then you'll know, oh, this is a Mark Woolen trailer, this is a Geronimo trailer, this is an Ant Farm trailer. For games, there's also like the Game Marketing Awards. Golden Trailers also gives out for video game trailers a little bit. Yeah, sometimes trailers can be mind-blowingly good, and I want to know the creator made more good trailers. I agree. I would also like to know a lot of times. Also, a really good Twitter account for movie trailers is Trailer Beat, which they usually I think they either are in the industry, or they know people in the industry, or they're just good at social media and they kind of seek out all the different trailer places. Also, just find out who Trailer Beat follows on Twitter, and you'll get a whole bunch of trailer companies. But usually what Trailer Beat does is that when a new trailer comes out, like a new Spider-Man trailer, if they have the information, they'll say, okay, new Spider-Man trailer was this agency and yada yada, and they'll reply like actors or whatever. So that's a good way of knowing. Because yeah, it's not a very visible industry despite being very pervasive, or just putting out a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for my little brother.
So let's maybe it's a little whoosh when Sam turns around. Something not too big. Let's see how this one is. Excuse me. Yeah, I would love if the information was more readily available, or you could see like a credit at the very end of a trailer. That would be cool, because it's a lot of work, and kind of no one knows trailer editors exist, even though intellectually they know they have to.
Little brother.
It's way too loud.
Little brother. Sam?
Is it like a little something? Yeah, I did watch the Spider-Man trailer. I need to watch it again. I didn't really kind of analyze it too heavily.
Brother. Sam? It's good to see you again, Nathan. You found the...
Alright, this is one of my favorite whooshes. Watch all my trailers, you'll probably see them. You'll probably hear it everywhere. This is from Sound Effects CD, but... It's everywhere. I use it all the time. I'm guilty. Someone find me something that sounds exactly the same but not, and I'll use it.
It's good to see you again, Nathan. You found the Vitalia. It's good to see you again, Nathan. You found the Vitalia.
Maybe some like deep hit. Maybe not that deep. See, here's the thing with Premieres. I can't see my marker names. That's pretty nice. Let's see what else we got though. Too deep. Okay. Found one that sounded pretty okay. Let's see. But yes, editors put so much time and hard work into there. Sad they're not credited. Yeah. And also, it's kind of a small miracle sometimes when like a Spider-Man sort of thing gets finished, because what the major studios do is they hand the job to multiple trailer places. So that for every Spider-Man trailer, there were maybe 4 or 5, 6 that people worked on for months that no one sees and no one can ever see. So that's a thing, and that's rough. That's a thing I like about video games, is that since we're the trailers industry for games, even though it kind of overlaps with movies somewhat, it's smaller, which means that if you get hired for a job, generally you're going to finish it. They're not going to like work on it for months and be like, sorry. Well, they probably wouldn't say sorry, but you work on it for months and they're just like, oh yeah, we're going to use this one. We're not going to use yours. But for games, generally you're hired and you finish it, which is good. Not to say it doesn't happen at all, but far, far less.
We found the Battaglia. As the story goes, this place...
It's pretty subtle. Maybe louder?
As the story...
That's too loud. Just kind of makes it a little bit bigger, but...
As the story goes, this place provides...
Yeah, Razor 17 is just part of how the industry works. And people who go into it, if they don't know that's how it works, they find out very quickly.
As the story goes, this place provides...
Maybe you should just extend this out because I can hear it ending.
As the story goes, this place provides...
Or you should fade out sooner.
As the story goes, this place provided a safe...
But need a little lead up here. Let's look into this new library. Hit swoosh. Too big. Okay, I'm sorry. If that blew out your ears, I'm sorry. Yes, of course, they're still getting paid. Actually. But not as much as if they get the full finish.
Kitty.
I like that one too. Let's put this other one first.
Hi, baby. Come hang out here. Ugh.
Cat cam. Bear with me for a moment. Wow, it's pretty lined up. Sometimes you just drop it in, it's like, oh, don't need to move it. Might be, hold on. It's a little late. No, it's too early. Isn't work as an editor sporadic? Can you really survive with this job? Just curious because I have no idea how it works. Actually, if you're staff at a trailer company, it's one of the few editor jobs that can be staff. Whereas, like, if you work on like a TV show, once the TV show's done, then you're gone. and then you just hope that the producers of that show bring you on for the next show, or you just have to find a new job. Some trailer editors are just freelance, so maybe they're good enough that a movie trailer company will just call them in every now and then. But I think in the freelance situation, either you are getting the thing that no one else wants to work on, but they need to staff up a little bit because they have a lot of work. Or I think there are probably a few out there who are so good that they get called in for the good stuff. Like I found like in the last year or so, there's this one woman who edited like all the Lord of the Rings trailers and like Man of Steel. So she's done like tons of really good stuff. So she seems like a person that is just gets hired at places or brought in for really cool gigs, which is a enviable situation. And it's like for me, the agency work it pays better than like indie game work, which makes sense because first of all, I'm working like a 40-hour week, whereas indies, I'm not necessarily working that much. So I can like maybe work in an agency for a month or two and also just watch my finances, so then that I don't have to be like scrambling for work when I need to pay rent. But no, it can definitely be done. It kind of works by itself. What if I even need this other one? Let's see.
Again, Nathan. We found the Vitalia. As the story.
Put it back in. Let's see.
As the story goes,
maybe since I have that one, I'll just kind of bring this one down. Excuse me.
As the story goes, this place.
But yeah, trailers or broadcast TV commercials or advertising sort of things, those are the sorts of editor jobs that can be staff jobs.
We found the Vitalia. As the story goes, this.
I'm so glad I found you. It's hard to get information about this job here, but you know it all. Oh, no problem. I think it's good to share. 'Cause yeah, it is hard to get this sort of information.
As the story goes.
And even like when I would be in college and like alumni or something like that would show up, they wouldn't necessarily give so specific advice. And
as the story goes,
stuff that you find from like video professionals on like YouTube or something, it's all just tutorials. Which, nothing wrong with tutorials. But it's not the only thing that you need. And also, you can just read websites about editing, post-production. There's a good interview series called, I think, The Art of Editing. Let me see. And this is more about like TV and film. Oh, The Art of the Edit, I think. Is it? No, that's not it. I'll try to find it. But they just interview editors. Catastrophe asked, do you mean Jen Horvath? Didn't know she also did Lord of the Rings trailers. They're outstanding back in the early 2000s. Yes, that's who it is. Which last time I looked at her website, let me just look right now. I think she changed her website recently. Oh, it looks like it's like a client page with, because there was a portfolio site before, but it looks like it's not there anymore. So, you also do movie trailer stuff? Catastrophe? I don't know how to, catastrophe. Or you just like follow movie trailers?
As the story goes, this place provided a safe haven for hundreds, maybe even thousands of pirates.
Okay, I need some sort of like metal hit here. But yeah, what else? She's done some other really big stuff where just following, but I'm trying to get my hands on stuff. Cool. Are you, if you don't mind me asking, are you like in the LA area, or because it's one of those industries that you pretty much just have to be at the place where it's all happening.
Pirates.
Took a long
But yeah, I'm sometimes surprised the amount of people on the internet who really follow trailer stuff just as a hobby. Oh, you're from Germany. No trailer. Yeah. Flight this comrade. Oh, you're in Santa Monica. That's cool. Yeah, I have a friend who lives in Santa Monica. That's where Naughty Dog is. Riot.
Pirates.
took a long time.
I mean, you could also use that as an advantage, like if for Germany, like if there's like local film communities or something like that, and no one edits trailers, then. All right, I'm looking for like a whoosh. That one, that's almost like transformery sounding, like. Bleh. That one's not bad, but let me put what I just copied here first. Let's see. Sometimes it can be hard to tell. I mean, you know, hobbies can turn into jobs, but I think that, you know, it's good practice. And, you know, don't do it necessarily like, hey, if I don't get a job from doing this hobby, then it sucks. You know, you should do it because you like doing it. And if something comes of it, then that's just a bonus. I've certainly gotten some jobs from kind of like doing goofy stuff that the right people noticed. Flightless Commerce says, one of my friends works at Riot. He works on hiring graphics designers and programmers for League of Legends. Yeah. I almost, well, actually, no, that's not true. I didn't almost. I tried to, very early when I got to LA and I didn't have like anything, I applied for a job at Riot because they have a video editing department, but they said they wanted people who actually play LOL, and I don't. And I also kind of wasn't really interested in learning, so.
Of pirates.
Took a long time.
Pirates.
Took a long time for him.
Pirates.
time for him.
There aren't many companies that make only like one game that I would work for. I would work for Naughty Dog, sure. Yeah, that's his job. He makes sure that people play the game so they can design it accordingly. Yeah, I have just no, it's just League of Legends and Dota. It's just this whole other thing that I'm sort of glad that I don't really have interest in because I already have enough games that I'm already not playing. It would just be like another thing. He has to play with some of them to oh, yeah. I've heard that there's like, it's probably like one of those like multiple level interviews because they have to interview for certain different things like technical and then kind of how you fit in with a company culture and then I assume how well you play LOL.
Piracy.
Took a long time for him to get out of this game.
Make this metal sound a little. Yeah. My other thing with those games is that unless you play them, you have no idea what's going on when you look at like a screen capture or something of League of Legends. So, like I've had a couple gigs of games that use a similar sort of like isometric perspective. It's really hard to make it look interesting because you don't know where to look, you don't know what's going on, and even if you try to like direct the eye by zooming in and stuff, it's still really hard to tell.
Took a long time.
It's not as easy to communicate as like a double jump.
Took a long time for him to get out of this game.
Maybe like a fire sound effect here. Do I even have? Still sounds very like windy. I know what. All right. Take a drink if you heard any of these sounds. No, don't. These are very you've heard these sounds everywhere. These are like Wilhelm for fire. No, this is the one that I know everyone has heard. I hate this sound kind of because it's just so recognizable and so many places use it. So I'm not going to use it. But there's also, I wish I knew which sound effect it was. There's this one like wooden door sound effect that I hate. Because it's so distinctive. It so doesn't really sound like a door. But if you watch like Buffy, then you hear it all the time. Or if you play Myst, I can't verbalize it because it's a door opening sound. But I'm sometimes surprised when I hear it. Like I think like it's in like Breaking Bad too sometimes.
Took a long time for. Took a long.
Maybe a little more subtle. And by subtle I mean quiet.
Took a long time. Took a long time for him to get out of this game.
He chose this.
He's meant for this. Chose this.
I'm gonna recapture this, but
He's meant.
like I'm thinking about like the rhythm of the dialogue and the music, and then even that grunt there.
He chose this.
I think that could be a little sooner. It's just like a feeling.
He chose this. He's meant for this. This.
Oh shit! Sully, get her going!
Okay, so that would have to be a big rise there, because that's just going to be carrying the whole thing. Plus I'll have to get a Jeep sound or some the rev sound. But let's see what we got. Well, let's start with this one. I don't think it's the right one, but let's just start with it.
Oh shit! Sully, get her! Shit! Sully, get her going!
You do.
Now it's too like airy. Maybe this one. Razor 17, never getting bored of listening to the same song over and over? No, I definitely do. But I'm also listening to different things. So like right now I'm paying attention to the sound effects. And it's good music, but sometimes you have to work with something that you don't want to listen to over and over again. Or maybe sometimes you start with something, you're like, oh god, this song. And then by the end it's like, it just worked its way into your brain. Like I worked a little bit on a trailer for like the Mobile Trolls game, which I didn't finish it because I was only there for like 2 weeks. But so it's like all like Anna Kendrick songs, which they're really catchy songs. But initially I was getting kind of tired of it at a certain point. But Uncharted music is different. I think I'm more amazed that anyone is here watching me do this as opposed to me, because I don't know, I haven't really spent much time watching other people edit, and I just know that it's just sound effects going constantly and then music playing same section over and over again. So I appreciate everyone showing up to hang out.
Oh shit! Sully, get her!
It's too loud.
Oh shit! Sully, get her! Oh shit! Sully, get her! Shit! Sully, get her going!
You do really.
Thanks, Catastrophe. I'm trying to figure out how to say your name out loud. Catastrophe. 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 I don't know. No, I appreciate it.
Shit! Sully, get her going!
You do really.
I mean, I didn't actually think like no one would be interested. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it at all. I mean, part of it is just doing it so then that it forces me to work and not be on Twitter every 2 seconds. But I mean, I would have wanted to watch it several years ago. I mean, I still would. Like, if there was like a major trailer editor streaming, I would totally watch that shit. So.
Sully, get her going!
You do realize that Rafe knows you're coming. Plus he's. You realize that Rafe knows you're coming. Plus he's got.
Also, I would also just like to encourage editing in general. The internet needs it in more ways than one. just makes things better.
You do realize that Rafe knows you're coming.
Oh wait, I wanted a hit here.
You do.
I think. Let's see.
Get her going!
You do.
Whoa, that's a long boom. Some of these booms have a really long end trail. End trail, not entrail, like intestines.
Ah, oh shit! Sully, get her going!
I think this should start a little sooner, actually.
Ah, oh shit! Sully, get... Shit! Sully, get...
Maybe later?
Ah, oh shit! Sully, get her going! Oh shit! Sully, get her going!
You do realize that Rafe.
Going!
You do realize that.
Without? Let's see.
Sully, get her going!
You.
No, it definitely adds something there.
Get her going!
You do realize that Rafe knows you're coming.
But it should be gone by here.
You do realize that Rafe knows you're coming. Plus he's got...
Really quick rise, maybe?
Rafe knows you're coming. Plus he...
Or maybe like a whoosh hit. Razor 17, can you give me advice for text to make it not look bland or dull? You mean like text to go in a trailer? Like something that like shows up on screen like title cards? I mean, it depends on, if that's the case, then it depends on the project, you know? And it depends on how you want to sell something. Like, you know, do you want to say 10 trillion guns jumping? Text like an epic adventure. I mean, just watch a lot of trailers, see what you think sounds good. But yeah, just keep it short. Keep it short, keep it in like the same tense. So like, you know, don't follow an epic adventure with, what's a good example? They'll go like, an epic adventure, hold your breath. Because hold your breath is like a command or verb. You want to be consistent. So every time I do something like this, it looks so out of place. You know, it's just part of the learning process. You just got to do it. And if, you know, it just try to work it to a place where you feel pretty good about it. But also if it's the difference between leaving something totally unfinished, never showing it to anyone or anything, or just feeling a little bit off about it, then I'd say just, it's okay, feel a little bit off about it, finish stuff, and then maybe next time you'll have a better idea. Just keep it short. And all else fails, keep it short. Actually, this sounds good. No. The other good way to break up the like rhythm of your trailer or to give you something to cut around is credits. So, you know, from the creators of whatever comes a yada yada. Never use Arial. Well, if you're going to use something like Arial, use Helvetica. But there are much better. There are many better fonts to use for a trailer. And if you can, watch your kerning. If it's a really bad font, then you'll have to. If it's a good font, then you probably won't. Early.
Realize that Rafe knows you're coming. Plus,
no, that was early still.
Coming. Plus, he's got an AD.
It's also loud.
Realize that Rafe knows you're coming. Plus, he's got an AD and knows you're coming. Plus, he's got an AD and a whole army to back.
I need to figure out what I'm eating for dinner. Your Boy and His Blob trailer has a cool thing going on where the blob changes into the font. Yeah, that I used. For that, there's a website called School of Motion. Let me see. I use After Effects for that, and I used this tutorial, which showed this technique for kind of making sort of like gooey kind of text. Let me see if I can find it real quick. If I can't, then oh, here it is. When I'm done with this, I'm gonna put the trailer on my YouTube page, which is just I think you can just go to youtube.com/DerekLu. I don't remember actually getting that custom URL, but I have it. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I don't always do my own motion graphics, but if I can kind of tell like the look of a game has a thing that I can achieve, then I'll go for it and spend time.
Knows you're coming. Plus, he's got Nadine and a whole army to back him up.
What's the play here, Nathan? What's the play here, Nathan?
I don't know if I have any rock sounds like in my project. No, I'll have to look somewhere else for that. I just need something here because there's nothing going on here, but it seems like a place that would be appropriate to have some like rock debris falling sound effects. It's fine, Razor 17. Give me something else to do. And also, if anyone decides to like watch this archive on YouTube, then it's more interesting to watch than just me editing and not talking. So maybe here I'll use this one. This is another better one.
Follow my lead.
No, I think the sound sticks out too much. Yeah. Or maybe I'll just use this one again. Need more rises. Need more rises. Or I do have some other rises somewhere else. Let me see. I already used that. I can find some other rise. No. Maybe this one, actually. I use this one a lot, too. Oops. Let's try this one out.
Nathan, just follow my lead.
Maybe I could combine them. Also, I just need I need a hit here, so it's not just wood. Let me see. Maybe. Let's see. Another good thing to do, just like a workflow thing, is if you have a bunch of sound effects used all the time, put markers on them. Like for example, this one here, it goes like, and there's a hit in the middle. So usually you want to line up the hit with something. So be good to just have a marker so I just know exactly where it is all the time. Did I ever imagine my anime intro would get so many views? No, not at all. It was just a silly idea. Trying to remember. Oh yeah, actually I was like, I don't remember how I thought of the idea, but I wrote it in the description. It was because hold on. It was because if you ever seen the Japanese intro to the American X-Men show, they made their own. They actually made 2 of them, and I was watching. I'm like this is like so anime. Why? Like, what are the things in this opening that make it anime, and very distinctly that way? So then I just kind of went from there, and I just started downloading anime intros off of YouTube, and then just kind of just sorting everything. And then pretty much as soon as I was done sorting and I had the song, I was basically done. I just had to figure out which order I wanted to put everything in, and then just like refine everything. That's why there's like the one X-Men shot in there, which is like one of those super anime opening things, which is like just standing on mountains and then the camera is panning. So there's a lot of comments and they're like, was that X-Men? It's like, yes, it was. So I still enjoy it. What I would wish got more attention though was like much later on I made one for only anime from 1980s and before, because that basically shows you where all of those visual motifs came from. And it is from like Fist of the North Star and Doraemon or Urusei Yatsura or Gundam. So I kind of wish that one had more attention because it's interesting. Or like the tears that are glowing. And actually, it also, I don't know if it's still there, but someone also posted it on Nico Nico a while back, and they like in the comments that like fly across the screen, or I guess this direction, they're all like, "Oh yeah, they totally do that all the time," and that thing, and it was pretty funny.
Nadine and a whole army to back him up.
What's the play here, Nathan? Just follow my lead.
Pulled off some clever moves.
And then there's people like, oh, it should be like anime intros which have none of them, which actually some practically almost do it, which I have like the other video, which is like unique anime openings. But then at the end of that video, I put like a montage of the ones that are very cliche, because they still exist even in the most unique ones. Not all of them, but I mean, if you rule out sitting, standing, running, and walking, that's a lot of things that it's like, what else are you gonna do? Or like every single type of camera movement, like zooming into eyes, or someone falling from the sky, or rotating around a character rather. It's funny, and then the people. Some people are like, oh man, you hate anime. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, it's just a funny thing about anime. It doesn't mean I hate anime. I'm not making fun of people who watch anime. And also, you can be critical of something and still enjoy it, you know?
To Avery's treasure first.
Hey, brother! Watch out! Oh, shit!
Okay. Yeah, I think a large part of the internet just needs to learn that critique is not, well, critique is certainly not censorship. A lot of people think critique is censorship, which is absolutely not censorship. It is critique. Censorship is when your government says, you can't do this, change it. Otherwise, it can't exist, which is like, you know, like China. There's an interesting article, I forget where it was, but it's about how, you know, the China movie industry is so huge now. Of course, you know, they customize Marvel films and stuff to cater to it. And sometimes there's like they have to do like co-productions with China, and in those cases they're subject to the censorship board, so there's certain things that they can't do. in those releases. Razor 17, yes, sometimes critique makes you better. Yeah. It's something to think about. And assuming you live in a free society, you are free to you can do whatever you want. Just don't expect no one to critique you if you're going to do a thing that you know is controversial. And sometimes it's just hard to think outside of your own head a lot of the time. So maybe there's a lot of things that someone might critique that you wouldn't have thought about.
Shoot! Oh, shit!
Don't rush.
Oh, shit!
Don't rush. Make sure that you're safe.
Hop on!
I will. Always do.
It's just everyone just chill out. Not the people here. I'm just talking to the internet. I don't know if this actually needs a rise here, but I just kind of feel it when I look at the image, so. Razor 17 says, I always criticize Dragon Ball Super, and it's still the only anime I watch. Yeah, that's fine.
I will.
I mean, you want the things that you love to be good. That's why you critique. Well, that's one reason you critique. Also, you can critique things that you hate. But the reason that you critique things you love is because you want it to be good.
I will. Always. I will. Always do.
Keep it very subtle.
I will. Always do.
Maybe put a little hit under it. Or a big hit that's quiet. Another thing that you get from years of editing experience is you get familiarity with your sound effects. So then once you have your favorites, then, I mean, it's also good to not repeat too much, but it's a skill to be able to be so familiar that when you're really scrambling to edit something, you're like, oh, this is exactly the sound effect I need. And hey, Derek, by the way, this is due in like 10 minutes. Like, shit, okay, work fast. Can always work faster.
Always do.
Not good at all!
Always do.
Not good
Yeah.
at all! Good at all!
To make that bigger. trailer. I like these new sound effects.
Not good at all! This gotta be... This gotta be close!
I'm just gonna use this one again.
This gotta be close!
That was a close one, huh?
Sound right. Need a rise. Let's though, you know what, let's just watch what I have so far. There's still empty spots. Dragon Ball is also a thing I started editing with, but I'm just fascinated with trailers for quite some time now. Yeah, like I said, I did AMVs for a while. But at a certain point, I like how many more moving parts are in a trailer, and also how it's a different way of telling a story. Whereas if you didn't find like the perfect song for the perfect story in anime, or you found a way to manipulate the footage, the connection between the lyrics and the footage was kind of tenuous. But I like working with dialogue and sound effects and multiple pieces of music and highs and lows and stuff. It's just more interesting to me.
Guys, what are we doing here?
Sticking to the plan.
Is this part of the plan? I don't know. Through here. Ah, hell. This is crazy. Come on, come on. I'm coming, I'm coming.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for my little brother.
Sam?
It's good to see you again, Nathan. We found the Vitalia. As the story goes, this place provided a safe haven for hundreds, maybe even thousands of pirates.
It took a long time for him to get out of this game.
He chose this. He's meant for this.
Oh shit! Sully, get her going!
You do realize that Rafe knows you're coming. Plus, he's got Nadine and a whole army to back him up.
What's the play here, Nathan?
Just follow my lead.
You pulled off some clever moves there. But in the end, all that matters is who gets to Avery's treasure first.
Hey, brother! Watch out! Oh shit!
Don't rush. Make sure that you're safe.
Hop on!
Oh, I will. Always do.
Not good at all! This gotta be close!
That was a close one, huh?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to 6 again. I might even go later. Cool, I'm glad that you noticed the sound effects. Because otherwise, what's the point?
Pirates.
It took a long time for him to get out.
It's just about adding texture and just making you feel the impacts more.
Out of this game.
He chose this. He's meant for this.
Oh shit! Sully, get her going!
Excuse me.
Shit! Sully, get her going!
But I would never notice them edited without your streams. Yeah, it's a very unconscious sort of thing, but you'll notice it more now if you watch movie trailers and game trailers. Just listen for the sounds that aren't for something necessarily on screen, like a gun or a knife or
Sully, get her going!
You do realize that Rafe knows you're coming. Plus, he's got Nadine and a whole army to back him up.
What's the play here, Nathan?
Just follow my lead.
You pulled off some clever moves there.
It's like almost comically loud now. Maybe take it down a little bit.
You pulled off some clever moves there. But in the end, all that matters is who gets to Avery's treasure first.
Hey, brother! Watch out! Oh,
Don't rush. Make sure that you're safe.
shit! Hop on!
Okay, I want this to be like, when he says this, to be like loud. 'Cause it's like, hop on!
Rush. Make sure that you're safe.
Hop on!
Maybe even louder than that.
Safe.
Hop on!
Take it down a bit.
Don't rush. Make sure that you're safe.
Hop on!
I will.
And this, since I use this one so much, I'm gonna make this quieter.
I will. Always do.
Not good at all! Does that...
I think we need a sound effect for here, like a whoosh, cause like. That might be too much of an impact. I need to be more kind of airy, kind of like more like you know, like if a car just like barely missed you, kind of that like whoo. Yeah, these are all whoosh hits, not whooshes, and I would be able to tell that if I could read the whole label. These are probably too big. I need something. That's too subtle. Not symbols. That's pretty good. Just want something like pretty quick. Let's try this one. Let's see if that does with the.
Always do.
Not good at all!
It's like a little bit of something.
Always do.
Not good at all! Does that...
I kind of want it. It sounds a little bit too metallic. Let's just try my trusty windmill. Or let's see what else we got here. No. Maybe. Now, should it come earlier or later? No, it kind of works with his head turn there. No problem, flightless comrade. See if we can even hear that with the music going on.
Always do.
Not good at all! This ought to be close!
Not sure how I feel about it. Let me see.
Good at all!
Let me try my windmill one. Get start quick now, yeah. Yeah, I guess when he started the stream it was daylight. And it's like 5:30 right now where I am. Now I'll go back to the symbol.
Always do.
Not good at all! This ought to be close!
And I should put some sort of like tire screeching sound. Actually, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Alright, sorry about that. Probably should have muted my mic before I did that, but whatever.
Ah, oh shit! Sully, get her going!
You do realize that Rafe...
You should make this louder.
Ah, oh shit! Sully, get her going!
You do realize that Rafe knows you're coming. Plus, he's got Nadine and a whole army to back him up.
What's the play here, Nathan? Just follow my lead.
You pulled off some clever moves there. But in the end, all that matters is who gets to Avery's treasure first.
Hey, brother! Watch out! Oh, shit!
Don't rush. Make sure that you're safe.
Hop on!
Oh, I will. Always do.
Not good at all! This ought to be close!
That was a close one, huh?
Alright. Need tries here. Something. I'm feeling good though. I still like that you pointed it out. A whole army is 2 guys. Yes. Actually, wait, let's go back.
Plus, he's got Nadine and a whole army to back him up.
Yeah. My other alternative shots are just nothing. I mean, because, it's a spread out army. It's not like redcoats on the field. And you need an army to go against Nathan Drake, because he kills everyone. Though I did kind of wish going into Uncharted 4, I'm like, maybe they'll do a thing where when he stealth takes out people, like, he puts them in the sleeper hold. But no, it's still just like, just breaks their neck. Like, really, Drake? It's fine. It's satisfying to play. Actually, I'll use a whoosh hit or something. Nate always goes up against armies. Exactly. Can you imagine? Be like, so there's this like treasure we're gonna try to find, and this guy might show up and kill everyone. So we're gonna need like 10,000 men. See, if all else fails with your music, just put a whoosh under it. See, without. Oh, that's abrupt.
I'm gonna scour this island. I'm gonna scour this island until I... scour this island until I find...
It's like a subtle kind of whoosh. At least it made sense with Shoreline. Eddie Raja had like 10,000 bandits just lying around. Yeah. Those bandits were not paid well enough. I mean, probably none of them were. I do kind of wonder, like, how much actual mercenaries get paid. And do they get like, do they charge like daily or weekly? They have a day rate?
I'm gonna scour this island until I find...
Loud.
Scour this island until I find... This island until I find that treasure. Until I find that treasure. Until I find that treasure.
I know some people who hate Uncharted because Nate kills like millions of people. Yeah, and I understand it. That whole like, it's like, oh, it can be so wisecracking and lovable when kills tons of people. It's like, well, yeah, everyone has their deal breakers. For some people, that's their deal breaker. I have a thing where I'm okay shooting guys in like every single type of game except for military games. Like I really dislike military games. I mean, I don't dislike is I just don't like to play them. Like I tried to play Call of Duty 4 because everyone talks about how good it is, but just like when I was playing the demo, I think I was just thinking too much about, not too much, I was just thinking all about just the whole idea of like military and soldiers and following orders and everything. It just felt kind of gross to me. And also I just think about like the culture around it, either military or military games, and just didn't kind of feel like my scene. So I just don't play those games. But I'll play Uncharted and I'll play, I don't know, Dishonored, and I'll play all these other games, or Titanfall. But once it gets like so realistic, then I'm just like, eh.
What are we doing? We're going up against an army.
Which is fine. Yes, Nate does it in self-defense. It was self-defense when he pulled the guy off the ledge. It's fine. We all accept it. There are enough games for everyone, every taste. don't even know if I'm going to keep this shot, but somehow I ended up with it. Totally... I don't remember capturing this shot. Really super stoked to play as Chloe, though. Like, I was pretty, I kept it pretty low. Like, I actually was at, PlayStation, I can talk, PlayStation Experience. So I was watching it all in the theater. And, like, I try to keep it somewhat low key because I know there's like PlayStation fans and Xbox fans, but I don't really like to think of it that way because it's kind of weird to be like a fan of a brand. You know, I'm a fan of the games, but so I didn't want to be like too like chest pounding at it. But then like when Chloe takes the thing off, I'm like, just pumped.
What are we doing?
Way too loud. I knew it was gonna be too loud.
What are we doing? Going up against an arm?
God, it feels late.
What are we doing? Going up against an army?
Okay, yeah. Definitely need a little swish here. You know, whoosh. Swishes. Not epic swish. Subtle. Do you think other characters will make an appearance, or Chloe Nadine only? I don't know. It's possible. And it sounds like it's going to be like in between a DLC and a full game, which I'm okay with. If it was like, you know, I guess DLC like Left Behind was like maybe 3 hours. But if it was like under 10, that'd be totally great. These are probably too small. No, these are very cartoony. Maybe. Let's see. Just need a... No, I don't think it'll be in here. But let me try this. I might later off stream, let's dig into my archives. See what I got. It's too loud, but it needs to be more swishy. No, I'm gonna just keep that marker there. Whoops, oh no. Uni loves the CD tray. If Nadine sticks around, you can definitely not lose any hand-to-hand combat. Probably true.
What are we doing? Going up against an army?
I'm also I'm excited about know, you heard the CD tray. I'm excited about just Chloe fighting and stuff. Where did that other rice go?
How did you...
I thought it was near this one. Oh, this one.
How did you, Army.
I know, Oni. Let's see you trade come out. Catch it. Catch it. Catch it. No, I didn't get it.
How did you, find me anyway? Find me anyway. How did you...
Me too. I was so sad she wasn't showing up on Nathan's last adventure. Yeah. And she wasn't in Uncharted 3 that much. Well, she was in a decent amount, but not like 2.
Find me anyway.
Fun character. Maybe I'll use that one, but I'll shorten it a little bit. Late. Even explosions need a little hand every now and then. CD tray? Go get it. Go get it. I almost got it.
How did you, find me anyway?
Oh, starts too soon. And it's gonna be way too loud.
Find me anyway.
Oh, you know, easy. Just
Find me anyway. Find me anyway.
oh, you know, easy. Just follow the sound of gunfire.
So for all your greatness, Nate, you have nothing.
Everyone obsessed with this treasure gets what they deserve.
Maybe use this one again.
Gets what they deserve.
Couldn't even hear it. No. Let's use this one again. Let's see. Might be too subtle.
This treasure gets what they deserve. This treasure gets what they deserve.
I think it's good. Just maybe need a hit.
This treasure gets what they deserve. What they deserve.
Some sort of hit. Right now you're probably thinking, haven't you memorized the order of these sound effects yet? No. Maybe. Maybe that one. Let's try this one first. Do-do-do-do. Bring that way down. Not way down, just bring it down. Or let's hear it with it first.
Obsessed with this treasure gets what they deserve.
It sounds like without it. Yeah, close to the end, but there's still like recapture and stuff. But it's getting exciting. I mean, it's already exciting. Once I have the music done, that's when it's actually like really fun. Everything before that is just excruciating pain and self-doubt and all that. But once you have the at least for me, once I have the structure, then it's much more fun.
This treasure gets what they deserve.
Okay, I need some sort of dark whoosh here. These are kind of too long. That was not that one. I always forget what this one's called. Nope. I use it all the time. Oh, this one. It's all kind of long. I'm just gonna use a little bit and fade it out.
I'm sorry.
You know what? It's so much bass you can't even hear it. Let's see. I wonder. I don't even know if that'll register.
I'm sorry I got you.
It's like super bassy. I can hear it, but well, let's just keep it in for now.
I'm sorry I got you into this. Gotta see this thing through, Nathan.
So long, Nathan Drake.
Will I be able to someday subscribe to my Twitch? Oh, geez. I appreciate the sentiment, but I would have to. That would takes a lot of work to be partnered. I would have to just. It would just have to be my job, basically, and I don't know if I'm really aspiring to do that, because it's hard enough to get me to do this much. But appreciate it. It takes a while to build up an audience. Okay, I think I'm probably going to watch this and then call it a night. But let's just see.
Guys, what are we doing here?
Sticking to the plan.
Is this part of the plan? I don't know. Through here. Ah, hell. This is crazy. Come on, come on. I'm coming, I'm coming. Nathan!
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm looking for my little brother.
Sam?
It's good to see you again, Nathan. We found the Vitalia. As the story goes, this place provided a safe haven for hundreds, maybe even thousands of pirates.
It took a long time for him to get out of this game.
He chose this. He's meant for this.
Oh shit! Sully, get her going!
You do realize that Rafe knows you're coming. Plus, he's got Nadine and a whole army to back him up.
What's the play here, Nathan?
Just follow my lead.
You pulled off some clever moves there. But in the end, all that matters is who gets to Avery's treasure first.
Hey, brother! Watch out! Oh,
Don't rush. Make sure that you're safe.
shit! Hop on!
Oh, I will. Always do.
Not good at all! This gotta be close!
That was a close one, huh?
I'm gonna scour this island until I find that treasure. My God.
What are we doing? We're going up against an army. How did you, find me anyway?
Oh, you know, easy. Just follow the sound of gunfire.
You know, for all your greatness, Nate, you have nothing.
Everyone obsessed with this treasure gets what they deserve.
I'm sorry I got you into this. Gotta see this thing through, Nathan.
So long, Nathan Drake.
Cool. Awkward plane scene is gold. Awesome. Cool. Glad that works. Yeah, I like it. Hold on, this... Which was... Oh, yeah, this one's a little loud. Can make this a little quieter.
I'm sorry I got you into this.
Cool. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is tomorrow I'm going to recapture stuff off stream, have that ready to cut in, and then also grab all the sound effects I need. And we're super duper close. I might even finish this in one more session, who knows, maybe two. Because I'm feeling good about the sound. And then maybe off stream I'll like remix it again a little bit with speakers instead of headphones. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna call it a night and play out with some music. Just a sec. Oh, the music's been playing the whole time. All right, yeah. Thanks for everyone who came to watch. Really appreciate it. It was fun talking. And I will see you sometime soon.